Ba-da-ba-da. Your loving hand again. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, boom, bum, ba-dum, boom, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Begging you. Let your loving hands out, baby. Begging you. Oh, oh, no. Yep. Begging down you. Hello. Da-da-da-da. Begging you. To put your loving hands out, baby. How you doing, darling? Understand. On me. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Had a lazy day today, to be honest. Didn't do much. Chilled. Spent most of the day asleep. This heat is just not really nice. I kind of just been vegging. How you doing, though, darling? Begging you. Put your loving hand down, baby. Begging you. Oh, baby. You've had a lazy day? Ah, okay. I changed up the aspect ratio that it outputs at. I thought I'd try something a bit different today. I went for, instead of having ultra low latency, I've gone for just low latency. So it enables us to have a higher quality looking stream. So the stream looks a little bit better for you guys, you know? I mean, it's only in the opening screen so far, but hopefully it will look a lot better in a moment. Yeah, with this low latency, we're only like a couple of seconds behind. You know, I kind of get like a little bit like discombobulated on Tuesdays because I'm like trying to remember my usual pattern, you know, and I'm like, I should have run the ads because I'm used to doing it at the start of the freaking YouTube Twitch streams, you know. So it's like trying to find that happy medium, you know. I know it sounds weird, but I find that happy medium, you know. I've been I'm ready to do the thing in a moment, and hopefully we can start looking pretty crisp. Right, so one other thing left to do. There we go. That's the thing's done. Right, so we're going to get ready to go on the road. So has Poopers been, Arlen? Yeah. Where is the thing? I did. That's everything done. Right. Frame rating should be doing good. Yeah, we should be good. We should be good. All right, so we're gonna do the thing. Ready? Watch this. Here we go. Tell me how crisp does that look? How did that look? Sweet.
Welcome back, Flash.
Thank you. I'm glad that it's looking good. You know, I'm trying to make sure that it's looking crisp, and we're actually streaming at a higher quality here. I decided to move us from 1080 to we're now streaming over here on YouTube at 1440 2K. Then you guys have a higher choice of quality that you can watch from, you know. Hey Guns, how you doing?
When it is safe to do so.
And I hope everyone likes that, you know, that ability to have all the different different qualities and stuff, because I know sometimes people watch and are like, what, the stream doesn't look good for me at this bit rate or anything, so I thought I'd change it up. And I know we've lost a little bit of latency, but
400 yards.
I'm hoping that the stream looks better now at running at the 2K, you know.
200 yards. Turn right. Turn right.
Bored and tired. I'm doing good, man. So you guys got to let me know though if you think it looks better in 2K, because 2K is better than 1080p. It's double the quality.
You have arrived at your destination.
2K stream maxes out at 5K over here on YouTube and 5K bitrate, whereas 4K, a 2K stream maxes out at 9500 bitrate, you know. That's why I'm asking, you know. $1440p, yeah, that's 2K. Yeah, 1440p is running at 2K, so it's running at 2560 by 1440, which is double the pixels. I know, but I just worry because the other day people was the other day when we was on YouTube, people were commenting that it doesn't look great.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
You know, I was like, I want to improve it. So I thought, let's have a look. Let's see if dropping that ultra low latency and going straight to low latency. I know, but I'm just saying. Yeah, my character's wearing all the mixer stuff. You know, it's like it's when we're moving at high speeds. Apparently, it was looking bad. I wanted to fix that.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Oh, balls, I just did the same thing I did before. So, how's it looking for you now, Scorp? Okay, that's good. You know, I was worried about the latency issue, because I know that if I was to, yeah, and it's like I was just thinking about trying to keep the quality and stuff, you know, you guys. Oh, can you do me a favor? Can you check to see if you can see the channel in the Discord called Grim's Content Announcement? Can you actually view what's in there? Okay. Okay. You know what? I hate Tuesdays. You know, I just don't like the word Tuesday. It's just I don't like the word. I know it's weird, but I just don't like it. I have a problem with Tuesday. I don't like it. You know, it just annoys me. I don't care, but it needs a new name. Derps Day would be great, you know? Named after the greatest derp of them all, Grimlock Prime. You know? I'm weird, okay? I gotta live up to that expectation of weirdness. Okay? Yeah, Monday Part 2 is absolutely fine. I'm okay with that one. Monday Part 2 or Monday the Reckoning. Just not Tuesday. I hate it. No, I mean, I have a disdain for February too, because like it can't make up its mind whether it's got 28 days or 29 days. It just annoys me. Yeah. I don't know. They just bug me. Look, I'm weird, okay? I'm being honest with you guys. I don't like Tuesdays because of the way they sound, and I don't like Februaries because they can't make up their mind whether they got 28 days or 29 days. Okay? Don't judge me. Okay, look, I have issues, okay? I have issues. You know, I have issues. I'm not normal. No. I just don't like. No. I have no. See, this is where you're getting it mixed up. I have no problem with leap years. I just don't like the fact that February can't make up its mind whether it has 28 days or 29 days. Make up your damn mind. Come on, February. Stop being indecisive. Give me a second. me, okay? Don't judge me. Sorry, there was something bugging me and I had to go deal with it. No, there was just curtain was causing a reflection off of my screen, and I had this little bit of light reflection off the top left corner of my TV, and it was driving me nuts. So I had to go fiddle with the curtain to stop it from reflecting off of my TV. I need to get new curtains, to be honest. It doesn't let any light in, so I could turn my living room into a pit of darkness. Are we acting like Batman now? I take revelry in darkness. What can I say? Okay, Batman. No, Batman's a butthole. If I was gonna ever be a hero that lives in the darkness, I would be Tokoyami Fumikage. Because of revelry in darkness. Yes, he does. Can you join me? Sure. Yeah, he does. He says it at the hero boot camp in the words revelry in darkness. Revelry in darkness. Hey, Husky, how you doing? So the reason why he says it is because Dark Shadow gets stronger in darkness, and he has less control over Dark Shadow when it's dark. But the change that happens to Dark Shadow is more aggressive, so he's stronger on his attack but weaker on his defense. So what Tokoyami Fumikage was trying to do was to improve his control over Dark Shadow in the darkness. Hey, Husky. Because revelry in darkness. I'm saying that. Minnie. Revelry in darkness. I'm saying that. Hey, Kerm. Revelry in darkness. Yeah, I've heard of the Revelry in Darkness. I've even got the limited edition Revelry in Darkness of Revelry in Darkness. Oh, it's so totally Revelry in Darkness. Oh yeah, it's called Revelry in Darkness, the Revelry in Darkness Part 2. No, the Revelry in Darkness Part 3 is not that good. I preferred Revelry in Darkness Part 2. I haven't seen Revelry in Darkness Part 10 yet. I can see mini set they're giving me evils. But I keep saying Revelry in Darkness. And he's going, stop saying that. Stop saying that. If it becomes a tick, I'm just gonna laugh because it's gonna wind the crap out of him. I mean, it's better than me going up to. It's better than me answering their questions when they ask me if I want anything more. I tell them to get their titties out because it's for charity. You know. What car do I have? I have lots of cars, mate. I have all of them, pretty much. Currently driving the Volvo at the moment. Very, very fast. Into a house. I went for afternoon tea and they didn't answer the door. Got extra games now. What extra games did you get? No. No, I didn't get the new game called Revelry in Darkness, the Revelry. Did you? Oh my god. I'm listening to a classic. Oh yeah. Goofy movie, Eye to Eye. Yes. You could just fucking join. Stop pestering me. You know how to do it, Guns. Because I wasn't in a live session before. Because I wasn't in a live session. I was in her right. I was in. Yeah, it always shows that, and then it shows over here solo. Don't forget they share the same menu. He's away. Sometimes, mate, yeah. It's just glitchy. Yeah, I know, mate, but it's just glitchy. It's what it is, you know? What extra games did you get then, Crim? You haven't told us. Prototype 1 and 2, got those. Darksiders War Mastered Edition, that's really good, got that. Castlevania Anniversary Collection. I never really was interested in the Castlevania Anniversary Collection because I've already got the originals. Grim's next stream title for Alien Isolation, it will be Revelry in Darkness, yep. Yeah, Husky, I got all sorts of cars, mate. I got over almost 1,000 now. Yeah, look. Zenvo, Willys, I don't have 2 of these. I don't know why. A Vol, no. Volkswagen. No, I'm not. Not at all. I'm not. Listen to each other's hearts, and I'm never gonna be reason why I'm ever seeing it eye to eye. Seeing it eye to eye, and it eye to eye. Imagine having only 3 Funko Pops. I would never know. I've got an entire wall of them. I'm just getting rid of cars right now. Oh, you don't care about mint in box? You heathen. I mean, there are only a very small amount of Funko Pops I'd ever remove from the box, and those are the 2 that the wife has got me for Father's Day. The wife and little man got me for Father's Day this year. Wife said that I'm not allowed to keep them in their boxes, and because the wife wants to see them displayed on my desk. You know, because one of them is my Stitch one, and I don't know what the other one is. That one hasn't been released yet. No, it hasn't been released yet. It gets released on Thursday, so I should have it by the weekend. So I'm very excited. You mean the magenta twin mill? Yeah, mint inbox magenta twin mill. And if I survive, and if I survive, if I survive. Got a 5 and one of them is Baby Yoda. Nice. You got Thanos. I mean, you got Thanos though, dude. That's cool. I'm gonna ring this out. I don't wanna 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 ring this. How do you join my session? Same way as last time, buddy. Make sure you're following the channel and then just send me a message. Same way it's always gonna be and always will be. Boy, a bit of luck, coming to tonight. A bit of luck, coming to make it tonight. Yep, just send me a message on Xbox. You've already subscribed to the channel on YouTube, so you're all good. Good luck, coming to make it tonight. If I went on Britain's Got Talent and ticked at Simon Cowell, I'd probably get called a twathead. I'd nothing. I look at whenever I see him on TV, I shout cunt. I've met Gordon Ramsay. He's actually not a bad bloke outside of the kitchen. In the kitchen, he's a massive knobhead. Yeah. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't do it for the online camera. He doesn't. I've been in the working kitchen with him. Yep. Should I make this a drift one? Yeah. You sure? I mean, but I want to put drift on it. Oh, why do I ticket Simon Cowell and call him a cunt? Because a friend of mine back when X Factor was a thing went to perform for the auditions, and after their audition, they came out, and he came out after them, and he proper like ripped into them, said that they should just quit singing and do the world a favor and never sing again, reduce them to tears. And I ticked him, called cunt, and if it weren't for his bodyguard, I'd have laid him out cold. It wasn't recorded as far as I'm aware. He ripped into my friend for a good 20 minutes, you know? But the thing is, they are a good singer. This is it. This is the thing. But this is the thing. That person is a good singer. Yeah, they're a very good singer. And his comments were, "You do not have. You have a good voice, but you just don't have it. So you just quit. Don't sing again. It's just a waste of talent. Got a voice, but no talent." Yeah, I know, right? Oh, I was like, yeah, I snapped. Edge. There you go, Husky. People have said it to him before, though. People have said it to him before about where's his talent, and my talent is knowing talent. You know. What's the difference between those? Unicorn Mustang. Oh, that one's Gymkhana 10 Ford Unicorn. This was just Ford Unicorn. Okay. The different cars. No, the game registers them as different cars. Yeah. I know, but the game, but the point that I'm making is that the game registers them as two different cars. Because it's just dumb. Yeah, I know. I know. No, I didn't. I didn't know that, mate. Look at it. Look at this car, sweet. The twin turbos. And apparently this new version, supercharged centrifugal supercharger version. I know, right? Hey, Zen, I say Dan.
Turn right.
Yeah, you can go to bed if you want.
Turn right.
He's using methanol. What do you expect?
In 200 yards. Turn left. Turn left.
I've been exhausted from work. I have a new game to play that I will be playing tomorrow. It's it's not Revelry in Darkness. No, it's not Flight Sim. I mean, I was gonna play that today. I don't have it installed and I don't have the space. It's not the Ascent. Sadly, it's not the Ascent because a new game came out from Square Enix today called Neo. World Ends With You. and I have that was given to me by Square Enix. I'm gonna play that on stream tomorrow, and then I will probably make a video on it as well. Perks of being partnered with Square Enix, I guess, you know.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. At the roundabout,
Oh, that's a wall. These wheels are not great for this
arrive at your destination.
car because they sit outside of the chassis body. They're just like, it's really weird to drive it. I mean,
At the roundabout, take
oh, don't get me wrong, it's fast.
in 100 yards, turn left.
Oh, and don't forget, guys, to change your avatars to !random and it'll change it.
You have arrived at your destination.
Come rain or shine, this spring seasonal will be fun.
And I could make stuff like that sculpt, like the hugs and stuff. I know what avatar you're looking for, Zenos. You're looking for Rick Sanchez, so you need to do avatars base Rick Sanchez, and that should give you the one that you want. As Scott being Deadpool. There are actually several colors of Deadpool as well, I do believe. So you can either have normal one. I know, I understand. I'm your Lou Entertainment. I get it. I've had people take me to the toilet with them. I'm okay with that. I mean, your TikToks helped me go for a toilet. I mean, I watch your TikToks whilst I'm on the toilet, though, Scott. And then again, I'm always on TikTok when I go to the bathroom. Well, you do tell me, Scorp, on a regular basis your content is shit, so... Okay. Well, Scorp likes to tell me that his content is absolute garbage. Bum, bum, bam. Bum, bum, bam. man. The big man, someday you got blood on your face. Big disgrace. Taking your can all over the place. Well, we will rock you. Is it Alien Isolation time? No, it's not Alien Isolation time. That's on Friday, mate. Well, someday you got mud on your face. Big disgrace. I'm right behind you, my Jag. Hi, buddy. How you doing? What do you think of episode 3 so far? Yeah. Yeah. Well, the face in the planet is supposed to be is actually an Easter egg to Star-Lord's dad, because the face at the living planet is his dad. And the planet's called Ego. You're finding 3080s at around 850 to 999 pound. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, you should check eBuyer. eBuyer have got 3080 Ti's for that price. That's cool. So you have Kurt Russell tattooed on your shoulder. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Vengeance says about $1,000. You're actually getting a good deal there, because he's finding them for about 1,300 quid. I know, I knew what you meant. I just couldn't help. I couldn't help myself. Yeah, Vengeance is finding them at the lowest of 1,300, highest of 1,500 for a 3080. I mean, why wouldn't you want Kurt Russell's face on your shoulder? Yeah, true. No, I mean like Ego. As in Kurt Russell's Ego. Hey Blades, how you doing, buddy? What's the difference between TIs and Supers? Nothing, mate. They are basically the same thing. A TI and a Super are basically just the better binned GPU chips. So when it comes to building a GPU or a CPU, the reason why you get different ratings or different SKUs as they call it, so like the 3090, the 3080, the 3070 and the 3060, each one comes off of a silicone wafer, and you'll see that some that have higher clock speeds will be either a TI or a Super, and TIs aren't actually overpriced now. They are basically the same thing as the 2000 series is supers. The new versions of TIs, not the old versions blades. So the 3080 Ti, the 3070 Ti, and the 3060 Ti. They are basically this generation's version of supers. Because the super moniker didn't sell very well, they've gone back to the TI moniker. Whoa, I just got eaten off the track. I don't have the space for it, to be honest, mate.
Hey,
No, buddy. Turn the light on for me.
I Carly was getting boring.
Yeah, apparently he decided he wants to go to bed.
Carly was.
Yeah, no, I just think he's just too hot, you know? His room's actually quite cool. Hey, Banjo, how you doing? Yeah? I'm really good, man. Just chilling out, playing some games with the community, having a chill time. There it is. Just having a good time, you know, working towards getting to that 1K subs here on YouTube. We've hit the 4,000 watch hours a while ago, but it's just getting closer to the 4K the 1K subs. Tough one. Yeah, no worries, man.
Andy.
Well, I have my avatar. It's always been an idea and a dream to try and get my avatar, a Plushosaurus, animated so I can use that as a VTuber look. But it's not like I'm trying to go down the whole kawaii VTuber road. I'm just doing me, you know? Yeah. Oh. Hey, you don't need to shave that off. No, mate. I'll leave the big titted goth VTuber to you. Yeah, Scott said that I don't want to be a big titted goth VTuber. And I said, no, I'll leave that to him. Yeah, so it's like, we've had this on Twitch now for a while. I love my dino, but I love it. I think it's great. It'll be the same on Forza Horizon as well, number 5. You do what you want to do, mate. Big titted raptor lady, nah. I don't think that would fly. The nice little plate says cookies. I mean, as long as you don't have a white van that says free sweets, you know, on this. Yeah, free hugs, free sweets, free Wi-Fi on the side of a white panel van. You're all right then. I mean, the people would love it. People would love it, you know. But the problem is that could I live with being a big titted velociraptor lady? No, I couldn't. I am a Ploshosaurus that's pretending to be a velociraptor today. I mean, I love free stuff. You know, I love free stuff. Free games. You know, free software. Did you see that YouTube video I sent you the other day about the programs and apps? Okay. There we go. Yeah, not in real life, of course. I mean, I do identify as a Ploshosaurus, though. You know? Oh, I didn't even see that one. Sorry. Yeah, I saw what you said there. The banjo is just it's a little bit. The mods have like not shown it because they don't want you to. They don't want the negative stereotype that word brings people. You know. Oh, it's hot. Still doing more updates. Thanks for understanding, dude. Guess what? Guess what? Humble Bundles just offered me. They might in my July Humble Bundles. That 5, The Surge 2, Yakuza 3 Remastered. Yeah. Hammer Ting, Nimbatus, Paradise Killer, Kill It With Fire, Bee Simulator, Elderborn, Wine HD Remaster, Deadly Days, and Adam, Ancient Domains of My something of Mystery, sorry. Yeah, those are the July games, and the extra game is Creator Crate. Thank you. Yeah, this is my Miku racing car. I've got quite a few Miku cars. Love me some Miku. Hey, how you doing? I got that Miku car. I got... Where's my other ones? I've got quite a few. Oh my god, vengeance. I saw someone playing Light Sim, and they were playing it with like a rig set up with all the different panels. It looked like they were sat in a fucking cockpit, mate. Hi there, Slow, how you doing? What am I looking for? I got so many cars on this game. No, well, do I know what a raid is? As in a raid truck, or as in a raid on streams? Does I have the X raid? Yeah, I know what a stream raid is. I do, yeah. I've been a content creator for 12 years. I've been a content creator for... Well, thank you for raiding me over here. This is the first ever YouTube live stream raid I've ever had. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. I do know what a raid is. I have been a content creator for quite a while. I was a mixer partner. I was originally started out on YouTube. Then I did Justin.tv. Then I moved over to Beam and was there until that closed down. I was partnered with D Live, Provo. I've done Caffeine, Periscope. I've done quite a bit. I appreciate, guys. The person who's raiding me at the moment, with his community. I mean, I don't know either. I'm going to learn more about them though. Thank you for all the love and support, guys. I do appreciate it. I appreciate it, guys. I really do. I'm trying to get as close to 1,000 as possible. That is my goal, to be honest. That is my goal, to try and get there. Because it's a slow grind, as they say. But it's a pleasure to meet you. Damn, dude. Thank you very much. I just subscribed to you. Thank you very much, Sid. I just subscribed to you, mate. I'll definitely try and pop by when you're live next. I also do content on multiple different platforms. It's going good. We're just playing some Forza, having some fun, working through the festival playlist to help members of our community get stuff done and just have a good time, just like a chill community day. We do all sorts of content. We stream here and we also stream on Twitch. We make dedicated YouTube content as well. We do all sorts of stuff like that as well. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. I actually just recently put out a new video as well for the brand new game Samurai Warriors 5. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. Yes, I do play the crew too. I'll just quickly show you. I have quite a few games on my Xbox. I also have my PlayStation, my Switch. Yeah, these are all the games I have that I have installed. These are the ones I have installed. I'm a big anime nerd, so I play a lot of anime games as well. Driving games, shooters, RPGs. I do all sorts of games. It goes to no signal when it switches over because my capture card captures in 4K but outputs in in whatever we're doing on a specific platform. Yeah, lots of dinosaurs. That's your default forms. If you guys want to change it, do !random and it will change for you. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It is crazy. I appreciate you dropping by though. Yeah, I've been a content creator for 12 years, and I used to be the biggest no cam content creator on Mixer until it shut down, and now we're started again, growing from nothing to something again. It's a fun journey, and we're doing it all again. Got my core community with me, and I love them. My favorite anime, I'd probably have to say, is probably Bleach. I've watched that a bajillion times. It's one that is very, 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 very awesome, and it got a bad rap towards the end of its life. Shonen Jump did it wrong. They did it dirty. It did suck Link a lot, but there is it's one of those, you know. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. I'm trying, you know. I'm working hard, and I'm putting in the effort, you know, and that's what matters, you know. As long as you give it 110%. I put out content on a regular basis, and only put it out there and hope it goes well, you know. Yeah. If you type !avatars and put space and then put crewmate, you'll turn into an Among Us. I appreciate the sub, I really do. Thank you very much. It probably doesn't go off. I don't know why. For some reason, there is a very big delay on the YouTube subscriber notification I have. Hold on. I don't have all of my commands set up yet. I'm still working on those. We are working on a lot of stuff. Doing multiple platforms is a lot of work, you know. I appreciate all the love and support. So this is my little command I have in my bot for Twitch on my bot. That's my little Discord one. I used to be a Discord partner as well before they screwed us over on that one. But I'm also a gilded partner as well. I do have all those linked in my social medias, and I'm also on Twitch, which is the same as this, twitch.tv/GRIMLOCKE Primal, one word. All my socials are all linked in the stuff below. It's all there for you guys. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I feel like if you put in the effort on just one platform, you're not really gonna grow as well. So I like to put myself out there as much as possible. I'm on different video sites. I'm on YouTube, Fruit Lab. I do TikTok. I do Twitch. I don't like to put all my eggs in one basket because of what happened with Mixer, you know. Yep, Fruit Lab. Yep, and I keep it all as much as the same as possible. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. I appreciate all the love and support, guys. I really do. You've got a very solid following. Thank you very much.
Change from neutral to friendly.
Thank you for subscribing, guys. I really do appreciate it.
New supporter acquired. Status change from neutral to friendly.
Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. You got rated by Ubisoft once on Twitch.
New supporter acquired.
That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I looked at your YouTube and I did subscribe. I saw that you got 7K. That's awesome, dude. Have you got monetization on your YouTube yet? You don't mind me asking. I know some people either struggle to get the watch time, or they struggle to get the subscribers. I'm on the latter side of that one. I've got the watch time in spades. He's just trying to get that subscriber count up. Your controller died. No worries, dude. If you can get it going again, we'll get you back in. We always try and keep it as positive as possible. That's awesome.
Thank you for following.
30 minutes. That sucks. Thank you for the follows over on Twitch, guys. Great, appreciate it. Well, that sucks, dude. I appreciate it. I really do. I really do, guys. Thank you very much. You need to have 1,000 subscribers on YouTube and 4,000 watch hours to be able to apply monetization. And I'm short by quite a bit. I'm at 600 and something, but it's a grind, and we're gonna work hard, and we're gonna get there, you know. Okay. Yeah, I do a bit of both. I do streaming on YouTube on Tuesdays, and then on Wednesdays through to Sundays I do Twitch, because that's where the majority of my revenue for the streams come from. That's cool. I mean, it means like it's very it's very positive and grows, you know. Probably because it's one of those. It's Ubisoft, and Ubisoft have a very good following on YouTube. I mean, like, really good. No worries, Krim. I may have to give it a go, Sid. Thank you for the advice. I mean, I love Forza. I love my driving games, and I may end up mixing it up, doing a bit of both. No, because you're technically not allowed with affiliates and partners aren't allowed to do dual streaming. It's a breach of the affiliateship contract. I don't do it because they technically own your content for 24 hours. You're legally not allowed to do anything with said content that you create on Twitch or 24 hours after you finish your stream. So it's one of those. I try and not get in trouble with that stuff, you know. To be fair, the affiliate system isn't great. They take 50% of all your earnings, and you need to hit a minimum of $100 pay to get a payout. And it is a rather shitty deal, and it is what it is, you know. I mean, I look at it this way: 50% of something's better than nothing, right? Yeah, that's absolutely correct. And if you have over 1,000 viewers on Twitch and you don't have a affiliate, they're more than likely going to approach you for partnership. Take care, Reflex. I greatly appreciate you dropping by, and thank you for joining in on this amazing raid. Yeah, it's they only take 30% of what you earn, and I still feel like 30% of it is not as bad as 50, you know. But the thing is, the amount of revenue that you can earn from Twitch is pales in comparison to what you can earn off of YouTube, you know. And my goal isn't to get rich and famous or anything like that. My goal is to just make content and it pay for itself. You know, I love what I do, and I want to be able to continue that. You know. Oh crap. And my goal is to try and get back to where we used to be on when we was back on Mixer, because at our peak on Mixer we was earning enough that I was able to have taken one of my mods and had them work full time as a mod, give them a paid wage, but it kind of didn't happen. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm very calm at the moment. My ticks aren't as bad, so I'm doing all right. That's great, you know. Yeah. I've also set up like a Patreon as well, because it's something that a couple of my community members told me that I should set up. And so we set up a Patreon as well, and we've created different avenues of bringing in revenue for the stream. And I'm also sponsored by Sneak as well. Yeah, I love creating for YouTube. It's so much more rewarding. Yep, it is over on thingy. And there you go, there it is. There's the Sneak code. Yeah, it doesn't work over here, Scorp. I have yet to get on over there, but I do have the bot up over on Twitch just to do that. Yeah, I am. No worries, Smiley. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I do try and be as positive as possible, you know. So basically, Sneak is an energy drink that has electrolytes, vitamins, and minerals in it. It's made in the UK by a very dedicated team that wanted to crush out the crap that you get from drinks like Rockstar and Monster Energy and G Fuel, which has lead in it. And they went down this path of creating an energy drink that has that's good for you, but it also keeps you focused, you know. And thanks to my amazing community, I actually became the first ever no cam streamer that's been partnered with them, and I've been with them now for a couple of years. And it's a very big honor to me to be able to say that my community is the reason why I got partnered with them, because my community went over to Twitter and added the Sneak Energy social media team on Twitter and was like, "Dear Sneak, we will no longer be buying Sneak until you partner the Dino." And within 24 hours, I had the Sneak partnership team emailing me saying, apparently you're very passionate about our product and we'd like to have a conversation with you about a possible partnership. And so they partnered up with me, and I haven't looked back. Because I believe in the product, you know. It's a really good product. It really does help keep me focused and keep me energy levels up whilst I'm creating content. Why the choice of VTubing over no cam? So I don't actually use a camera. I've never used the camera, and I just used the little avatar as a way of you guys seeing me talking. And I can't use a camera because when I get near cameras on like the lens side, I tick very badly because I have Tourette's. It causes my anxiety and my stress levels to shoot up. and when I'm in front of a camera, I end up ticking more, and it's in that way since I was little. So I kind of developed coping mechanisms and just avoid the things that cause really bad spikes in my ticks. So I avoid the things that cause stress as much as possible. So it's just one of those things. And it's also a thing that I believe that you don't actually need a camera to be successful, because if you have the personality and the charisma and the engagement, it's there, and you can overcome that need for physical representation of yourself, you know. So so my community was like, well, why don't you just use face rig and just throw up the little character and have him move whenever you talk. So we've gone for that, you know. Yeah, it's one of those, you know. I've had a lot of people in my life tell me I can't do this, I can't do that because of my disabilities, and I've never really liked to be told I can't do something unless I've tried, you know. So I've always put myself into something as much as possible, you know. If someone says you can't do this because of this disability that I have, so I'm like, well, what's stopping me from doing it, you know? So I just put my all into it and see if I can. Here's a story that'll make you laugh. I'm almost 35 years old, and it wasn't until about a year and a half ago that I actually used power tools for the first time, because people wouldn't let me use power tools because of my Tourette's. But my head mod is also one of my closest friends, and he lives a little ways away from me, and he came round to my house to help me mount my TV to the wall. So I was like, Vengeance, can I have a go of the drills? Because I've never used one before. And my partner was sat on the sofa and looked kind of nervous. And so I was trying to use the drill I was using it, and I pulled the drill part out of the wall, and it was glowing red hot because of trying to drill into the wall that we have. It's like drilling into the 10th dimension. And I ticked real bad and almost stabbed him with the drill, and almost stabbed myself with the drill. Luckily, he's got like dad-like reflexes and stopped me from doing it. But it was the first and probably the last time I'll ever get to use power tools. But I was supervised whilst using them at the ripe old age of my 30s. So it was definitely interesting. And I swear, if you don't stop ramming me, I'm going to just put my brakes on. But yeah, we did retro sports cars. Now we're doing that Supra. Exactly. I mean, it was definitely amusing and dangerous at the same time. But it was an experience, you know, and I can honestly say now I learned how to use a power tool. Just not allowed to use it unsupervised, otherwise I'd probably end up stabbing myself or someone else with it. But the wife still won't let me have power tools. The wife has said I'm not allowed power tools. So okay, well, I'm driving over to the next event, and we'll give that a go. Oh no, it wasn't an angle grind. It was a corded power drill. And so we was trying to drill into the wall, and it was like we got so far into it, and then it was just you could hear the drill hitting on something, and it was just fighting it every step of the way. And it didn't really like it, and it was one of those, you know. You okay, baby? So it was definitely an experience. Yeah, the demon wall from the 10th dimension, we call it. Yes, sweetie. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second, guys. I just need to run and get something for the wife. Wait. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Someone hadn't replaced the toilet roll in the bathroom. So I think the wife is having a nosebleed. I had one earlier because of the heat. It's just gotten like really humid. It caused me to have a nosebleed. Not fun. No. For the Among Us avatars, what you got to do, Husky, is exclamation mark avatars, and then you have to put a space, and then put the word crewmate. I'm from the UK, but it's I'm in the northwest, and it's really muggy at the moment. I mean, to me, I see it as Sid, and then I'd probably pronounce it as Sidway, not Wadge, even though it's a J. Like, it's supposed to be like sideways, I guess. Yeah, I'm from Southeast London originally, but I moved out of there years ago. It's just way too hot.
I can't guarantee good weather for this championship. What I can guarantee is that it'll be fun come rain or shine.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's not way, it's Wadge. Oh, okay. I was fighting my own brain now. I was like, my brain was saying, you don't say it Wadge, you say it way. And I'm like, but it's spelled Wadge. You know? And is everyone here? Everyone in? Yeah, everyone's in.
Spring. The season of new
Yeah, but the thing is, will that storm actually get here, or will it dissipate? That's the big question, though, Woo. You know? Yeah, I kind of gathered. I mean, it could become, we could get two fronts, you know? Days way. Well, that's the thing. I hang out with a lot of American people, you know? So I've learned to adopt the way they speak and read things the way they do. Otherwise, they're like, "You're saying it wrong, Grim." Yeah, I mean the way they used to say my name just used to drive me up the wall, because they would say either GRIMLOCKE, or in the worst possible case, they'd add an R, so it was GRIMLOCKE. There's the R. You know? We give it From your name is Sade Wage. Oh, okay. That's pretty smart, dude. That's pretty smart. Well, I've always had the nickname Grim. I've always liked dinosaurs, and my favorite Transformer is Grimlock. So it kind of became a thing, and then the fact the Prime comes from two things. Well, technically three. One, the fact that the Primes are the leaders of the Cybertronian forces. Two, I am a big Warframe nerd. And three, I like numbers. Oh, that's terrible. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, it's... Yeah, it is. It is. You know, it's crazy. But the thing is, I look at it this way. As long as no one's offended by the way I talk or the way I speak or the way I have terms of endearment or inflections or stuff like that, then we're all good, you know? You know, because like when I speak to someone like my like one of my regulars called Sweet, I always call her darling, you know? I always call her darling because it's just the way I was raised, you know? I was raised to say to call ladies darling, you know? Because that was the way my granddad raised me. It's always stuck, you know? It depends. It depends on the mood of my granddad. My granddad was would say it is DAHLIN, darling, yeah. Or if he was being all proper because he was doing like official function meetings with my nan, it would be DARLIN. You know? I mean, that's sweet. Oh, sorry about that. It went down the wrong way. Try to breathe and swallow at the same time. I try to have a drink and I try to breathe at the same time. That is so not true, Woo. You know what? That's the thing with my partner. I call my partner wife. It's just our little like term of endearment for each other. Because I'll shout out up the stairs. I'll be like, wife. And then the wife will respond, yes, wife. You know? Like, stop. Oh, thank you, sweet. I remember when I first met Sweet, Sweet came into my channel and I was like, how you doing, darling? And it turns out that whenever I would say darling, Sweet would blush. Yeah, the mod got modded. Exactly, Xenos. And for those who think that my gaming skill at any point is bad, I just wanna reiterate to those who don't know, I actually play a lot of my games one-handed because of my Tourette's. And so I've got an adaptive controller for my Xbox, and I've also got another one of the Elite Series 2 controllers, which I use for my PC. And I have a controller with the same sort of setup for my PlayStations. And so I can play using paddles, and I have like button adaptations made on the controller where I play the controller one-handed, because I tend to have a lot of issues with motor tics being difficult to manage when it comes to playing. No, no, Bailey, no Madeline McCann jokes. I'm sorry. That would be in poor taste, mate. Thank you for thank you for being respectful and asking before just saying it. I appreciate that, mate. It's like so I play one-handed a lot when it comes to games, and I've had people come in and say, like, time to time when we play games, like I suck or I can't drive or stuff like that, or I'd play shooter games and go 28 kills and stuff like that, and they'd go, oh, why do you do that, and when I explain to them that 90% of my gameplay is actually done one-handed, they would be like, well, how can you be so good playing one-handed? I explained to them that 9 times out of 10 when I'm playing, I'm also kicking quite badly as well, and my right hand is usually the hand that kicks the most, so it makes playing games quite difficult. And before controllers that had like paddles and stuff were a more commonplace thing, it would be expensive for me to use normal controls, and I used to have to like make my own homebrew adaptations to be able to play, and I just started to get through it and muddle through, you know. Which bragging? I don't know. I didn't know. Oh well. In chat tools tells you suck. Well, do you know what, mate? As long as you're having fun, it doesn't matter how well you play, you know? You know, as long as you're having fun, and that's all that matters. And thank you everyone who's liked the stream. I greatly appreciate it. And for everyone who's followed over on Twitch or subscribed here on YouTube, it's greatly appreciated. It really does help. Thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. I mean it. I really do. Thank you very much, guys. I really do appreciate it. Yes? Oh, thanks, bud. Oh yeah, hell yeah, Sid. That's all it's about, you know? You know, it's about having fun. What kind of games do you like to play apart from like racing games? Or is that your bread and butter? Do you like just your racing games? Because I love a bit of everything, personally. The only things I don't play are sandbox games and sport games. Yes, it's not a PS4 game, sadly. Slow. It's an exclusive to Xbox. But if you do have a PC and get Game Pass Ultimate, you could actually play it, you know, because it's a console exclusive to Xbox. But if you do have the a PC or a mobile device with Game Pass Ultimate, then you can actually play a lot of the first party games. Stuff like Halo and Gears and Forza. Game Pass Ultimate is very much worth it. It's got a lot to offer. Oh wow. I like a bit of everything, to be fair. On stream of Apex. See, I'm a bit of an opinionated person when it comes to Apex. I'm a big Titanfall fan. You see, I love Titanfall 1 and 2, but not a fan of Apex. But I will play it with my friends from time to time, and I feel that the Apex world has been like shoehorned in, and the story that connects it all feels very tenuous at best. And I'm not really a fan of it, but I do love my Titanfall. But it sucks that the Titanfall 2 servers have been DDoSed right now. I can't even play it anymore. I'm also a big fan of RPG games, and very proud to be able to say I'm partnered with Square Enix, and they actually gave me a copy of their new game that came out today, that Neo: The World Ends With You. I have that on my PlayStation, and I will be playing that tomorrow on Twitch. You like Destiny? This one might be up your street then, Sid. Then there's been a rumor, I don't know if you've heard about it, that Microsoft have a couple of games in the pipeline that are being developed by a couple of big studios, and they're dragon themed games, and one of them is a dragon themed games with a Destiny twist on it. And there's a big rumor going around that game that they're talking about there is what Scalebound is now, because they still own the IP for Scalebound but did nothing with it after all that work with Platinum Games that just fell away. So that could end up being the next version of Scalebound. So, and it's being developed by one of the 28 studios that Microsoft own. Which is cool, right? Hey Jar, how you doing? I only have a vengeance so far. And now Husky's loading in. Just waiting on guns. There he is, loading in. I'm doing good, man. Sid came in and raided us with his amazing community. And we're now sat at 650 subscribers here on YouTube now. And a bunch of them went over and followed us over on Twitch as well, which is greatly appreciated. One of your passing games because you played it for a month and now it's barely once a month. I get that. I know a couple of people who are like really big into the Destiny thing, and stuff like that. So I respect that. I preferred Destiny 1 over Destiny 2. I'm doing really good though. Thank you for asking. All right, 1 minute 21 for the next event. It's the trial. Hi, how you doing? I'm really looking forward to Forza Horizon 5. That is going to be something that's going to be so cool to play. Minnie was actually playing Fortnite today. Need to do online adventure. We can do the online adventure in a moment. Okie dokie. Well, we'll do that next. Oh, did you put out a community post about me or something? Because you guys have come in and like really blown me away. Thank you very much. Yep, there's their avatars. No, it's just exclamation mark random to randomly changed it. There we go. No, it's yeah, that's avatars and then whatever one you want. If you want a specific one, exclamation mark random will just change it randomly for you. Oh, dude, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you, man. We just actually hit a milestone on the channel the other day. We actually hit our 75th video uploaded. It's pretty cool. That's because Gun wants to teach people the art of glass blowing. Yeah, that too. We do have a lot of avatars, but for some reason the extension always pulls you back to Twitch. So it's kind of hard to get it to work right. We have Among Us, we have Final Fantasy characters, we have Marvel characters, we have Animal Crossing characters, we have a couple of Pokemon in there. We have like ninjas from Naruto. I mean, if you want to change it, do exclamation mark random and it will randomly change to something. We have Final Fantasy characters. We have Digimon. Okay, bud. No, you can't yeet Scorp. You can duel him if you want. If you do exclamation mark duel and then at Scorp, you can duel him. And there's so many people with the channel at the moment. It's kind of flooded with characters there. We also have Hudson Vocaloid characters as well. Stop saying that as Deadpool. We got 2B there. We got it depends on what Pokemon it is. I don't know which ones we have in their life. I know that Guns is a unique one because he's a subscriber over on Twitch and a mod. So he has the shiny Umbreon. That's his one. That's his unique avatar. And then you've got Woo, who's in there. We do actually have a tiger. We do actually have a tiger, yeah. We also have a golden tiger. So if you do exclamation mark avatar golden tiger, you could be a golden tiger. Or if you do exclamation mark avatar black rabbit, you could be a black rabbit. We've got white rabbits. We've got pink rabbits. We've also got one where you could be a wolf as well. If you do exclamation mark avatars, put a space, and then put the word wolf, you can become a wolf. We've got dragons. We've got dinosaurs. If you want to be like Plodicuses, Spinosauruses, stuff like that. I don't know which ones we have off the top of my head. We did remove quite a few of them recently. We do have Digimon though. We do have a couple of Digimon in there where I think we have like I think we have Wargreymon, we have a couple of other ones in there. No worries, dude. Take care. See you later. Now we don't have MILFs. I think we also have like Psylocke in there. I think we have Jean Grey and Storm and stuff like that. Yeah, I love Digimon. There's actually a new Digimon game coming out soon. I don't know if you know about it. The new Digimon game that's coming out actually has a very dark twist to it. The fact that you can actually kill off characters. If you're playing, say you have Agumon with you and he dies, he can be dead, you know? Which is kind of dark, you know? I think we've got some all sorts. We've got so many things in there. I think we've got close to like 400 avatars. Most people just do exclamation mark random until they see something that they like. I know we have Hudson and Miku in there as well. There you go. We've got Sailor Moon. Someone's being Sailor Moon there. I don't know which ones you have. It's just exclamation mark random and it will pick you something. Yeah, Galgamon. You got Kabuterimon. You got Patamon, Terriermon, Gargamon, Halzimon, Nefertimon, no. You've got Gatomon. I remember quite a few of them. Yeah, the general premise of the show of Digimon was pretty cool. The fact that it was the Digidestined was sucked into the digital world to bring balance back to the digital world because of someone had got into the digital world and was making it unbalanced. So they were using the Digidestined to restore balance to the digital world. Pretty cool. And then they expanded it and they did the second generation of Digimon where it kind of drifted away from the original Digidestined, and they had the Digitamers, and then they brought it back to the original kids from the original series with Digimon Tri. I mean, I get it, man. I miss Jetix, but this one might make you smile, Sid. I don't know if you know about it, but if you're based in the UK and I think certain areas of Europe, Netflix are actually getting Shaman King back on. They're going to have Shaman King on there, as in the show from Jetix, where it had Amida Maru, the samurai spirit, and it was really cool, and I love that show. That was a cool one. But they've got a lot of like Jetix type shows on Netflix anyway. They've got like Bakugan and Yu-Gi-Oh! and it's pretty cool. They've also got like Dinosaur King on there as well. I think it's pretty cool, the fact that they've got a lot of those shows that you'd watch on Jetix. I am way behind. I messed up on by hitting that building. The one on Dinosaur King, Bakugan. Yeah, Zack and Cody's Sweet Life. I know that one. And I swear, if you ram into me one more time, I'm going to just brake check you. How you doing, Dizzle? I know, I'm just winding you up, mate. You did terrible on that one. Yeah, I remember a lot of them. But then again, I'm old enough to remember stuff like VR Troopers and stuff like that. I have we was actually playing The Crew 2 last night over on Twitch. I have a really good community over there. To be fair, it's hit and miss. There are some very weird. I mean, I can't use steering wheels though. I'd end up snapping them. Yeah, I remember Wizards of Waverly Place and Good Luck Charlie. I remember all those. I didn't watch them. Oh, didn't watch a lot of those. I knew about them. I mean, I come from a big family, so I remember a lot of them. Yeah, we're talking about old TV shows, and they're talking about how to get good with The Crew 2, buddy. Oh. Oh. Down here. On. On. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Get out the way, Centenario. Ah! Give me a second, guys. What's my thoughts on Horizon 5? Very much looking forward to it. I cannot wait. I will be buying the premium version so I can play it 4 days early and hopefully get a couple of YouTube videos up before before some other content creators I know make videos, you know, and get ahead of the curve kind of thing. What's up, baby?
I have an upload of 40 and a download patent.
Now, you can send me a picture of that message with that on it so I can record. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to Horizon 5. I think it's going to be a very interesting game, especially with the new systems that they've put in for create system. What? I'm muted. Yeah, I think you could, mate. I think you could get away with some more stuff like that. That'd be pretty cool. We're just waiting on and just come back in. No mute guns yet. I didn't unmute. Right. I know, he's such a dick, isn't he? Right. You said it was ranked team, yeah? Oh, did he? Yeah. Classic guns then. Apparently you're still loading them. Yeah, it's just they're sinking. I'm gonna stop. That helps. Yeah, I know. I have you unmuted, mate. Okay then. Right, whilst you do that, I'm gonna do. There's. Yeah, I mean, I love the racing genre in general. I'm not really a fan of like F1. I do love like Colin McRae and stuff like that. I do think they're fun. Right, waiting for Vengeance to get back in. I know you'll be back in a second. And I've got I work with a couple of different companies, and they actually offered me a new World Rally Championship to review, and I'm considering getting that and reviewing that as well.
The roundabout. Take the third exit. Turn around when it is safe to do
Yeah, I know it's a free game, and it's like, yeah, it's a Codemasters WRC though, isn't it? No, this new one is, I do believe. Let me have a look. Oh.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Yes, I will do. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I'll definitely have a look into it. Yeah, sorry, my bad on that one. It's apparently it's Nakon and KT Racing. So, and the game I'm playing tomorrow, sweet, is actually a brand new game from Square Enix. It's called Neo: The World Ends With You. It's the sequel to the first one, which was called Neo: The World Ends With You. Sorry, Neo, just Neo. Meet the tryhards of the crew too. No, sorry, the first one was called Neo, and the second one is called Neo, The World Ends With You.
In 400 yards, turn right.
It's a JRPG game that's coming out, so I'm like definitely into it.
Forza Live will begin shortly. Good luck.
I'm thinking of making a video called Meet the Tryhards of the Crew 2. I know a massive tryhard of the Crew 2. He's right there. You see that person there? See this guy here?
Around when it is safe to do so.
He's a tryhard of the Crew 2. He's sat here going, I'm such a tryhard. It's so true. Trying hard to actually have a stable game.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
There you go, Team Adventures sessions up. A good format idea of meet the something of the Crew 2. I mean, in theory, it is a good idea, Jar. But it would require a lot of work. You would have to do a lot of like work with like different gamers and content creators, and the way you'd have to do it is because it's such an obscure thing. You'd have to be careful with not breaching like fair usage of other people's content and likeness and behaviors. You know, a weird one. I'm gonna bring my Griffith out. Yes, I'm gonna be playing that tomorrow, 6 p.m. And then I have to make a video on it day after. Get that uploaded. I think that is all. Honestly, Guns is a triad. You're a triad of being a triad, mate. I mean, I definitely couldn't be included on the try hard one. I couldn't. I mean, I'd be okay with being called a triad. Oh, listing off listing off triad players of the Crew 2. I don't know any of those names. I take it they're all PC players. They're slow. I mean, I've only ever played the game on Xbox. Oh. Which one? Yeah. Ah, okay. Ah. Yeah, I don't know any of those ones. Yeah, all those your name, the names you're putting there are like completely oblivious to them. I've played the Crew, but I'm not really like the crew fanboy. I've got a very vocal opinion over the Crew. My opinion does come off as kind of jaded, and people don't really like my opinion on it. But I'm not saying it's a bad game. You know, my opinion is that the driving system in the game is a bunch of hot dicks, but the game as a whole in the in the concept of it's a game that's fun to play with friends is great. And you know, but then again, I think I'm kind of spoiled in that way. I'm used to playing games like Forza Motorsport and Forza Horizon where they actually have real driving systems that work instead of the mashy, slidey, gravity heavy gameplay of the Forza driving, you know. I mean, you know what, Sid, you probably are one of the best players I know, you know, because I don't play a lot of crew. I don't get me wrong, I like a lot of the features to the game. I just don't like the driving mechanic. It makes me so angry. Like, I can play this, I can drive. I play that, I can't drive. I just end up just driving straight into walls and bouncing like it's a freaking ping pong table. Because there isn't much of a... It feels so heavy and clunky. You know? No, I get that. I get that shit. I completely respect that though, you know. And I think it goes both ways, you know. Like a lot of the people that I know that love the Crew 2 don't like the driving physics of Forza, and vice versa, you know. But I still like the Crew 2. I like the boat stuff. I like the monster trucks. I like the demo derby. I like anything that isn't street racing, you know, anything that isn't road based, you know. Oh, sorry. Ooh. You're bored of it, but you still play it. Apparently, I know this one might be interesting to you because this one, when I told this to a couple of my other friends that play a lot of the Crew 2, test drive. There is a new test drive coming out, and they were like, "Oh, color me intrigued." And then I asked them, "What is the color of intrigued?" I was like, "It's a saying, Grim." I'm like, "Oh, I don't know. I don't get that one. Sorry." Yeah, why would you pay? Why would you? Oh, okay. Is there a game called Paint the Town Red? Oh, okay. Gran Turismo? Ugh, no. Gran Turismo is not good. It hasn't been good for a long time. It hasn't been good for a long time. Honestly, slow. Do you know what? I know that this... I love the Crew 2 for the I love doing the plane stuff, you know? I love doing the plane stuff. It's so much fun. Just like doing the dives, the flips, and the upside down stuff, and then driving the speedboats. I like that stuff. But the driving just... you know? Yeah, I love the ability to be able to go into a plane and be up in the air and then change into a boat and fall through the air. And then just change into a plane again. That's so much fun. Yeah, I definitely agree with that one. The Crew 2 is the jack of all trades kind of vehicle game. It is. I just feel like the driving stuff of the Crew 2 is jank. Yeah, it does lay it down. Yeah, but it does seem like it's going to be cool that there is going to be a new test drive. Yeah, that's basically that's what the way Guns just described the Crew 2 to me. He says, Grim, the best way to think of the Crew 2 is like it's a jack of all trades, a master of none. It does everything to a competent level, but it doesn't master any of them. And yeah, exactly. That's a good way of looking at it. It's slow, you know. You know, it's so easy to wind him up, isn't it? Can I ask you a question, Sid? You know, when you do your streams on YouTube, what settings do you stream on? Do you stream on ultra low latency or just low latency? Lex is back. Hi. Ew, why would you have a bath? Just laying in your own dirty water, mate.
We are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
You use ultra low latency. I'm using low latency today. We usually use the ultra low latency, but I thought I'd try something a bit different because I know you can't do 1440p on ultra low latency. So I was like, I'll give that a go, you know? All right, let's race a train. And actually, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to a bath is for relaxing. It's to bathe. It's to basically soak. And then what they'd actually do would be to either oil clean themselves or throw buckets of water over themselves. Yeah, showers. You can't stream at 1440p. Oh, okay. Is it a connection thing or a hardware thing? What are your specs, if you don't mind me asking? Because I'm running a 2700X with a 2060 and 64 gigs of RAM. With 10 terabytes worth of hard drive storage and 1 terabyte NVMe SSD. That's my hardware. It's running 1080p plus the bitrate is bare minimum. Oh, that sucks. I've been trying to nail down. Yes, you're 100% true there, Slow. The car sounds in this game are completely jank, but apparently they've done a really good job with improving that in the new one. My mod Guns posted a YouTube video to me taken from their stream where they showed off all the new engine sounds. You've got a Vega 56, 8 gig, 3,000 megahertz, Ryzen 7, overclocked. Oh, nice. I mean, I personally think that listening to an engine is kind of nails on a chalkboard. I'd rather not listen to an engine going all day, you know. You know what? I honestly couldn't care about the engine sounds in the games, to be honest. I know it may sound bad. All I really listen to is the RPM sound, you know, because I'm paying more attention to the chat, and I'm listening to the RPMs for gear changes. But then again, I've gotten used to the way Forza sounds to know when to change. I think that's the thing where I've trained my ear, you know. I'm looking forward to retraining my ear to the new sounds. There is steering wheel support in 5. Yeah, proper. Forza Horizon 5 has proper steering wheel support. What, so you can rip that e-brake? Yeah, well, that's what they call it. Yeah, I get that, Slow. I use so I use like a sequential setup for mine. It's just 2 fingers. I just press a button and then it's just 2 fingers, and I got either up or down. Very good. And when I called it the e-brake, when I called it the e-brake, both Guns and Vengeance just shouted down my ears, "It's not e-brake!" E-brake is a commonly known term. That's why I use it, you know. Right. Guns on the internet, yeah, and on most games, yeah. I'm going to smack him. I'm going to smack him because he's interrupting me. He's interrupting me, and I'm going to smack him. Guns, I love you, but you're going to get a slap. Yeah. I would say the crucial physics are a lot friendlier for someone. Yeah, definitely. I would agree with that, Sid. Because it's arcade racing. Guns, guns. Yeah, you just got you got kicked out to the convoy. Yeah, to me, it's a handbrake. That's what I grew up with, growing up with. Called the handbrake. Always been called the handbrake. But in the 12 years I've been a content creator, whenever I've used the term handbrake, people online have gone, do you mean the e-brake? So I've gone, yes, that's what we call it in the UK. It's called a handbrake. So after years and years of calling it the handbrake and having people go, do you mean the e-brake? Do you mean the e-brake? Do you mean the e-brake? I'm like, yes, I mean the e-brake. So I've adopted vocal commonality so that people don't get confused. I still, when I'm not streaming, call it the handbrake, but when I'm live, I always call it the e-brake because it's what I know the majority of people commonly know the handbrake as the e-brake. Yeah, exactly, Sid. But the thing is, Guns, that's not how it works, okay? That's not how the real world works. No, Guns, that's not how the real world works. No, Guns, that's not how the real world works, because you can't tell people the way that they have to speak. You can't tell people how they have to speak. I know. I know. The thing is, there's a difference between what it's called and what people know it as. So you have to either A, be a stubborn pig-headed mule like yourself and call it that and say fuck what everyone else says, or you have to be adaptable and just call it what commonality calls it, you know, just so it's easier for everyone else, you know. Yeah, exactly, Sid. I'm the same, mate. I say it's a handbrake, but I also call it an e-brake because I'm used to saying it and playing games on the internet, because most people go, it's an e-brake. And I say most people because the most people that call it that are people from the States, and being the fact that there's more people that come into my content that are based stateside, I want to make sure they all feel welcome, you know? And I wouldn't want them to feel confused when I say handbrake. You know? But my lovely mod Guns is a stubborn guy, and I love him very much, regardless of the fact that he is grumpy and pessimistic and stubborn and doesn't like to change his ways for no one, no matter what you say. I love and accept him for who he is, you know? You know? I have known him for years and I accept him for who he is, you know? But there are times where he's very opinionated and will be like, he will give me his 2 cents even when I don't ask for it. When I'm talking to you guys and calling it the e-brake, he then pipes like, it's actually called the handbrake. Like I don't already know this, you know? I know Vengeance does it, but Vengeance always likes to correct me because that's what Vengeance does. Vengeance's job is to be there, make sure I don't cock up. You know? Yeah, that's the thing. Guns is 19 years old, and Guns is a massive petrol head. The guy is trained to be a mechanic and doing all these other mechanical stuff and engineering things and all that thingamabob and ujima flip, and knowing what the Gigor does in the thingamabob, you know. I'm tech-minded. I'm not mechanical-minded. So when he sits there and he's telling me about the engine aspiration, blah 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 blah, all I hear is the teacher from Charlie Brown. Wop, 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 wop. You know, I'm like, okay, guns. Okay, guns. Okay, guns. You know. You know. It doesn't piss me off, mate. I just feel bad that you're telling me this stuff and I don't understand a word of what you're talking about. It doesn't get under my skin, mate. It doesn't. You know? It doesn't get under my skin at all. You know? Because you think that every time you correct me, it bothers me. It doesn't. I just zone you out. You know? You know, I honestly just tune you out like white noise when you start correcting me. Because I'm 35 years old and you're 19. You know? You know? I just zone out. Because you're telling me stuff I have zero interest in, yeah, or don't need to know, because I'm not going to be building a car or taking apart an engine. I'm not going to be doing any of that stuff. So the stuff you're telling me has no relevance to my life. You know, I'm not going to do this stuff. I'm not even allowed to use power tools. So why would I be allowed to build an engine and end up dropping it on myself? You know? Oh no, I'm not pissed off at all. If I'm pissed off, I go very quiet. I go very, very quiet, and I'm like, because I'm just like, if I don't talk to him, I can't tell him to shut up, and I can stay calm. But he knows when he pisses me off because I just ignore him and then I just mute him. Oh, I'm not pissed off. I'm definitely not. I'm absolutely fine, though, sweet. Thank you for asking, darling. You know. Mate, no, but this is the thing. You're 19. You know what you know, and 90% of what you know, I have zero need to know, because I've got, yeah. No. Nah, I'm fine. I'm 35. I've gone through that part in my life where I know what I want to do. And I've focused on what I want to do, and I know where my skills and attributes lie. Like building a D&D character, you know, I know what talent points I've put into, and I definitely don't have any for the mechanical side. I'm tech based. And when Gunn starts telling me about stuff, I'm like, mate, I've already put my tech points in tech. I've already put my attribute points in tech. No point giving me stuff I can't use. That's how my brain works, you know? Oh yeah, no, I do take it into what you say, but it has zero relevance to anything that I will ever do, you know, because I don't have that skill. Yeah. Oh no. I know that, but the thing is, you're. This is the thing, though, Guns. Yeah. You're 19. You've already started putting your attribute points of life into a specific path. You know. Your life skill points, as I will call it, is focused on that mechanical side. You know, mechanical engineering. Hell, look at how tech savvy you are, Guns. Look at how tech savvy you are. You just about know how to work your Xbox and your phone. You know? See you later. you later. I know someone said they're going. Oh, I was saying goodbye to them. Thank you for dropping by. Guns is brilliantly mechanically minded, and he does all that sort of stuff. He's got an apprenticeship in engineering and all that sort of thing, and does all that jazz. He's 19 years old, and his car knowledge is probably second to none. Is second to none in people I know with car knowledge. You know, Guns sits there and talks about car stuff, and my eyes glaze over. But whenever he's talking about it, you can hear the passion in his voice. He loves what he's talking about. And there you go, Vengeance. You know, and it's sorry, mate. You slowed down, and I was like right behind you. I was like, yeah, I saw that. And Guns just slammed into you. You think your main attribute has just been in being insanely quick? Yeah, I mean, I'm very good at learning things. I'd say I'd probably say if we had to quantitate it 1 out of 10, I'd probably say I'm like a 7 or an 8 when it comes to learning things. I pick things up rather quickly. But that's if I have like a focus to it, like I can latch onto it. Whereas if it's something like where guns and he's talking about mechanics stuff, I just glazed over because I have zero interest in it. That's because of my ADD, you know. I've got my ADD and I've got my Tourette's, so I have to face both a need for serotonin and a need for dopamine. So if I have zero interest in it, it's so hard to lock on and focus, and it's just one of those. And I do my best, but I know I don't take in half of what he says. Some of it sticks, but it doesn't all stick unless he's mentioned it like a million times, you know. Honestly, I respect anyone who has like a passion for something, you know. I didn't touch you. You know, I have what's called an eidetic memory, Sid. You know, so if it's absorbed, it's in the vault. You know, and it's locked in forever. And because of that, I kind of, people don't really like arguing with me. 9 times out of 10 is because if they're going to argue with me about something, they're going to argue about me with something I have any form of interest in it, and I can pull up like a bajillion examples of said thing because of the eidetic memory, you know. My community used to do this thing back on Mixer where we would they would put songs into my Spotify, and because I couldn't see what they were putting in because they were whispering it to the bot, and it was putting them in that way, and I couldn't see what was being added. They were adding all these songs in, and then I was having to guess what the song was. Then I would guess it from the first couple of bars of the song, and they would make me guess the name of the song, the name of the artist, and the album. And in the 4 years that we were doing that on the platform, I never got a song wrong because of my eidetic memory. It was very interesting. We had a lot of fun doing it, and they They're like, oh my god, Grim, you got your brain is just too good at knowing songs. Yeah, I mean, being good with numbers and maths is always a thing that you can use in a variety of different ways as well. I messed that up in the chat. Yeah, I was. No, I know there's a tree there because I just hit it. Yeah, I know I'm not George of the Jungle. I don't have to. I have to watch out for the trees. No, I'm not. I'm in the Griffith. I'm trying to wind him up. I knew it was the TV. I just wanted to wind him up. I was going to say it's a Griffith. No, I don't. Yeah, the Griffith doesn't have that problem. And? You're built in fucking the United Kingdom, so should we tell you to avoid water? Yeah, I know he does. Guns, when was the last time you took a shower? And the last time Guns took a shower was, I don't know, it was his birthday. Okay. Yeah, you took a shower for Woo's birthday as well. That's generous. What about Woo having his shower? Give me a second, I'll read that in a moment. I mean, everyone has something they're good at, sweet. You just haven't found what yours is, darling. I mean, Sid, that is very true. My biggest problem is I'm not one for money, you know? I'm not one for money. I don't really think, oh, I've got to make X amount of money, blah 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 blah. I think if I can help someone, I help someone, you know? And sometimes that gets taken advantage of, you know? It's just the way life is, you know? But don't let it get me down. You know, I use learning experiences to try and be the best I can. Oh, that was a nice drift. I love this little car. Compared to the Speed 12, this is tiny. Compared to the Speed 12, this thing is tiny. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but like I'm saying, it's tiny by comparison to the wide boy that is the Speed 12. It's a wide boy. Don't you start. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm not disputing that. But guns. I don't care. I don't care, guns. I really don't care. It could be the size of a barn, and I really wouldn't care. I mean, There are people that spend most of their lives trying to find something they're good at, sweet, and then find it in their later years. So I'm sure you'll find it, darling. Don't give up, you know? I love this car. Vengeance built me this. This tune on this Speed 12 is amazing. Oh, good. Yeah, we're gonna do a Goliath next. I believe you'll find your feet. All right, you ready, boys? EVP, my convoy. We are doing S2. Okay. Haven't driven S2 in a while. I mean, no one does. No one knows. No one goes into life thinking that they're going to be living their life this way or that way, you know? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I have two of those as well. Damn, dude. You're productive AF. Getting 2 videos pumped out in one day. Hope you sleep well, okay? Ninja. I want to butterfly. Your protection, be my samurai. Ay, ay, ay. Your protection. I don't know. What do you think I'm listening to? Yeah, Diane Wood. Yep. You butterfly. I need your protection. Need your protection. I'm a ninja. I love Diane Wood. Diane Wood's amazing. I don't care what anyone says and how they say, "Oh, it's just crap. It's crap." No, I love it. Well, yeah, yeah. I love Chappie though. Oh, thanks, sweet. Oh, definitely. I'm live here on Tuesdays, every Tuesday, Sid. I appreciate love and support, man. Yeah, I get that, sweet. It does suck when you feel like life is just a bit too overwhelming, and it does suck when that is something that gets to you. You know, it is a tough one to deal with. I get that. My whole life. I loved it. winged webs worldwide. Landy Bussa. Hard deck. Enter the ninja. I'm a butterfly. A protection. A samurai. I need a butterfly. I need a protection. A protection. I need a butterfly. A protection. Go, 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 go. I'm all over the place right now. Oh. This is where this will shine right into a wall. Okay, Granddad, bye. Bye, Granddad. Go to the forest. See you later, Granddad. See you later, Granddad. Knock, knock, but you're leveling. Bear with me, guys. Yeah, probably still a young pup. And what does that make Vengeance, who is over 40 years old? And yes, I say over 40. No, I'm not. Whoa. I won't kill you. Wouldn't face jail time for your ass. Venom, venom. Venom, 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 venom. What hit him? Oh, what hit him? Hit with us. Go, 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 go. Oh, yes. Ooh. I have a vengeance behind me. Oh. Woohoo! Vengeance is still up my ass. Come back here, vengeance. Hi, vengeance. You messed up by hitting that wall there. Oh no, eyebrow itch. That sucks. I have an itch. I have an itch on my nose, and it's driving me nuts. Have it. I have an itch on my nose, and it's driving me nuts. Go, 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 go. I was doing 100. I was doing 202 miles an hour a moment ago. Are you saying I'm about to beat you? I went into that corner way too heavy. I had to dig myself out of it. Fifth gear doing 225 miles an hour, 230. Fifth gear and I hit 240. Wait, I will read that in a moment, darling, okay? Here we go, here we go. Oh shit, he's 1.6 behind me. What? What? What did it... What the hell? Where did my vengeance go? What the hell, game? Where's your dashboard vengeance? He was my only challenge. He is my only challenge. I stopped driving fast. Yeah, exactly. You're not wrong there, sweet. You know, Gorp has this issue where he's very, very negative and pessimistic, and never lets the positive side of anything be seen. He focuses solely on the negative. Honestly, I think that Scorp's biggest problem is he's his own worst enemy, you know? Because he only ever focuses on the bad stuff, you know? Because it's too much effort to try and find the good stuff. And no matter how much we try and help him find it, and no matter how much of a corner he turns, finding the positive and having a positive mental attitude, he then falls straight back into this negative, self-deprecating, depressive, self-destructive phase, you know? And when we say being positive is an effort, it's not like you're supposed to sit there and smile and blah 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 blah. It's about find a positive mindset to take on things, you know? Like I'll use myself as an example. Yeah, negative mindset was constantly being told that I can never achieve stuff because of my Tourette's, or because of the fact that I have ADD, or the fact that I have emotional detachment disorder. Being told that I will live a lonely life and die alone. I am happily married. I have a PhD in computer sciences. I've been with my partner for over 10 years, and I have an amazing child of my own who, yes, is on the ASD spectrum and has his own difficulties, but is smart, focused, and very determined to do things, you know? And if I'd have stuck to that negative mindset where everyone told me I couldn't do these things, would I achieve them? I am the person who is in control of my fate. That is a positive mindset, and that is what I tell people when it comes to finding a positive mindset, you know? Find something that you can use to help you push yourself forward. You don't need to be all sparkles and rainbows and happy smiles and freaking sing songs and birds tweeting around you, you know? You don't need that. You just need to find something that gives you that drive and that passion to say, fuck you, world. I am going to do this because I want to do it, you know? That's a positive motion. That's a positive action. That's a positive mindset. You got to grab onto that, and you got to hold on for dear life, because if you don't, you're just going to get knocked down, you know? Nothing in life that's worth doing is going to be easy, you know? You have to put in the effort. You have to fight for what you want in life. And if you don't want life, then you're just passing on the pain, you know? You know? This is something that that has stuck with me when I was in my darkest times, you know? I was told this by the person who saved my life. When it comes to depression and the pain that you feel, it doesn't go away, you know? It doesn't go away. You're just passing that pain onto another person or people, because there are going to be people who miss you and who are sad because of your passing, you know? So you're not getting rid of the pain, you're just giving it to someone else, and that's a very selfish thing to do, you know? So you got to find that drive for yourself, you know, because no one else is going to do it for you. You know, there is certainties in life, and the biggest one out of all of them is you're born alone and you go alone. You know, it's the time that you have whilst you're here that you got to make the most of, you know, because you don't know how long you got. So instead of sitting there and being a negative person that wallows in self-pity and drives yourself into a state of aloneness and not wanting people around you and making people not want to be around you, you have to be the driving force that makes you want to get up and do stuff, you know? You've got to find those things that help you find that driving force. Once you find them, you have to latch onto them and focus on them, you know? That's what content creation is for me. It's my driving force. It's me taking the experiences that I've had throughout my life and using them to help people, you know, because I've had some shitty times in my life, and if I'd have just let those shitty times dictate what happens to me, I probably wouldn't be here, you know. But I don't. I take those negative experiences and take the energy that's created from them and take that energy and put it into a positive action by being an inspiration for others and motivating others and helping people get through the dark times. And that's what I try to explain to people like Scorp, who constantly get stuck in this negative rut, you know. Life is just an energy, you know. It doesn't stop being. It just moves from one state to another, you know. And the energy that you have is yours, and you can either make it a force for positive or a force for negative. You have to do that. No one else is going to do it for you, because they got their own energy, and they will be trying to turn their energy into something of use, of value, you know. And that's where you have to find that personal drive, that motivator that gets you out of that negative mindset. Because if you don't, you're gonna push those that care about you away, and you're gonna end up being alone in that dark place. And no one wants to be alone. We're a communal creature by nature. We like to be around others, and we like to be able to socialize. So we use the internet and the social media and gaming as our ways of socializing now, because we live in a tech demanding world. So we take that and we use that as our ways of interacting and socializing, you know. And so if you want to be alone, then the best way to do that is to take the internet cord out of your devices, turn off your Wi-Fi, and then you're truly alone, you know? Yeah. Yeah, buddy. And so I always try and be that inspirational force, you know? Welcome back, Lou. Like I've had people within my community tell me that I've saved their life, and that means so much to me. Phoenix has told me it, so has Mario, and that energy that they have passed on to me with that knowledge is something that drives me forward, you know, because knowing that the actions that I've had as a content creator has helped people push forward in life and keep going means the world to me. So I take that energy that they have imparted to me with that knowledge, and I use that to keep going and pushing harder and working harder and wanting to be the best me that I can be, you know? And it's just all about energies, you know? The world is full of it. The universe is full of it. And we are energy, and we're just a state of energy, being corporeal. And when we stop being alive, that energy doesn't disappear. It just becomes a different form of energy. And I take that as something quite quintessential and powerful, you know? And I use that to let me know that even though I am very infinitesimal in the grander scale of things, I'm still connected to everything because I'm a part of that energy. So I try to give back, create positive energy, you know? What did you have for dinner today then, Woo? What did you have for dinner today? Oh, thanks, Woo. No, I try and take everything that I've experienced, grow from it, and help people. Because there have been people who have helped me in life. It's everything gets to return to something greater, you know? However you want to look at it. Right, you ready, Vengeance? Okay. You have anything left to do on the festival playlist? Oh, the yeah, Love Tap. Okay, so there are four seasons, and the 19 yeah the series, yeah. So okay, yeah. So to get everything, to get both to 100%, you have to do everything on each month, each season. Yeah, but if you wanted to get the achievement for it, if you haven't already got it, you have to get everything done on each month, each season. I get that, sweet. The low moments suck, you know. You know, the low moments are shitty. We're gonna do the Halo experience. I like the Halo experience. And then we'll do the airplane one, yeah. Yeah, we'll do the Halo showcase, and then we'll do the Delta Wing showcase. The Scorp, they aren't, you know, they aren't just the only moments you have. You know? You focus too much on the low moments and the negative stuff. You surround yourself with a miasma of negative energies, mate. You know, and when people are giving you positive energies, you cast it aside, focus on a negative thing. Like when people were saying like positive things like happiness and love and all that stuff, you like, what is love, what is happiness, and all that shit. You focus on such a negative thing, you know? And that doesn't add to a positive environment. You're creating a negative environment for yourself and those around you. And even if you have to, as the saying goes, fake it till you make it, it does actually help. And I love you too, sweet. You're amazing. Love you. Love all my members of my community. I think we'll do the crew 2 next week on here. I get it. I mean, we could do this to Motorsport 7 as well. Probably mix it up. Guns has gone away. He did say he'll be back in a bit. He did. He did. If you scroll back, he'd be right back. Oh, no, not in here. He said it in chat. He had to step away. Yeah. Yeah, I know about that one. I don't know why he passed away, but I heard about Joe Jordanson passing away. I would assume it's due to the copious amounts of drugs and alcohol he did whilst being a member of Slipknot.
Chief, gun it. Get us out of here. Cortana, what is this place?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Looks like a fortification of some kind, but it hasn't been used in centuries.
The rock and roll lifestyle is
Clear in 3 minutes, and we do.
is not great on the body.
Marines, I've added coordinates to your nav. Be there for evac in 3 minutes.
I mean, yeah, he had a fucked up spine. Well, due to drumming.
Up here. We've got a better chance of avoiding those banshees off-road.
That's one thing that drumming does to you. It doesn't mess up your back.
Whoa, banshees! Look out!
Most drummers eventually wear back braces.
Alert! Banshees, fast and low.
Yeah, you crashed into that, buddy.
This is Cortana to all air support units. I'm sending you
Nope,
coordinates for
no one lives forever.
requesting immediate evac. Repeat, all air support units to the LZ.
Cortana,
No one.
I'm getting a green from 3, 4, make that 5 Pelicans. En route to the LZ. You and the Marines had better be there soon. Cortana, I can't follow you through there. I'll see you on the other side.
That's not the most reassuring choice of words. This cave is not a natural formation. Nothing like this. Comms have gone quiet. Kilo Actual, do you read? Kilo Actual. Whoa!
Loud and clear, Cortana.
Good to see you again, pilot. I do not want to reach that LZ without you.
Oh,
Cortana to all units. The LZ is right ahead. We have 30 seconds before the ring super.
you know what? I know this gets me a lot of stick with Slipknot fans, but there is a mashup between Justin Bieber and Slipknot or Psychosocial, and I fucking love it.
15 seconds,
The Psychosocial baby mashup,
9,
freaking epic.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're not gonna make it. Pilot, this would be a very
I love the Psychosocial baby remix. Such a good mashup. No, this is the mashup. They take the song "Baby" as in Justin Bieber's "Baby Baby Oh." Yeah, Leapfrog Studios. Oh yeah, hell yeah. His cover of it was brilliant. Oh yeah, definitely. I love his Africa cover. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Welcome back. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. The ones who one more time. Going to dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. Oh, and the thing, that thing we were before. Hey, oh. Rather wobbly there, Vengeance. I found that with this one, the way that they've, yeah, it's better to shift down to keep the speed. Oh, oh, squirreled. Oh, I squirreled quite badly there. Went all squirrely. Had to run away with itself. It is, isn't it? Like a social baby is amazing. Uh-oh. Did he do that thing before? They say, move for me, I am 7 seconds behind you both. You come second there. Came third. Oh, nice. Does it make you a bad person if it's someone I never heard of or don't know or care less if they passed away? It makes it makes you a little bit jaded or inhuman. Doesn't make you a bad person though. It means that you lack compassion. I know that one because it's something that I've had to work on because of my EDD. Oh, I know that one. Doesn't make you a bad person. Makes you cold. Inhuman. Or inhumane as the word is. That. Yeah, insensitive. Not compassionate. Cold, crass. And the rest that don't wait from me. I mean, it is, yeah, it is also a blessing as well for some people because some people care too much, Yeah, I mean, there you go. As Sweet just said, Sweet because often sometimes cry over something, over the smallest, simplest thing. That's being rather that's very sensitive to certain things or emotional markers and stuff like that, and then Vengeance is in a job where he deals with people with disabilities and sometimes they pass away and stuff like that, yeah. My biggest issue is people often say that I don't care because I don't show emotion. But I'm like, I do show emotion. I don't understand emotion. The thing is, there's a difference between being numb to death and then just being a twat about it, mate. I mean, I've lost people that I care about and miss. And I know it may sound absolutely crass. I would gladly watch the world burn if it meant bringing them back without them being in any pain and stuff like that. Million times over, But at the end of the day, it doesn't make me intolerant of death or uncaring to other people's plight. There is so much shit in the world. You can't get away from it. You can't become numb to it, become aware of it and accepting of it. Like, death is a thing that happens every day. Even in this conversation, there is somewhere in the world who has died whilst I've said these words, and being intolerant of death and uncaring of death is completely different. If you're like, oh well, I don't fucking care, that's just being an intolerant dick. Man. Yeah, I do. Wait, that's because that happens with a lot of people, Oh, she looks so cute. Very. Jurassic Park. Sorry, at a moment. Yeah, it's a dino chase. I love it. Yeah, I'm oblivious to emotions, but I'm not fucking intolerant, I understand that. I understand that death is part of the world, you know, and I accept that death is something that we all have to deal with, but I'm not uncaring, you know. No, mate, you're not. It's not that you're slowly becoming enduring, because you can't become a made up character, you know. And the problem is that your biggest issue, and I'm saying this from a place of love, Scorp, is that you've had death happen around you to someone that you care about. So instead of trying to deal and process stuff, you've just shut yourself off. You know, that is your biggest issue. You have shut yourself off to feeling anything, to the point where you're becoming an asshat, you know? And that's not you, you know? You don't have a nice thing to say about hardly anything, because you act like such an asshat after 90% of the time, because you're trying to detach yourself from anything, from feeling anything. That you're isolating everything, you know. It is a form of compartmentalization, and compartmentalizing every single facet of your emotions and everything doesn't work. Trust me. You know, as a person who lives with a very low EQ and a very high IQ and emotional detachment disorder, compartmentalization of every single emotion isn't possible. You know, you can't be a brick. It's not possible. You know? Can't become personality of a brick, because eventually shit spills over. It's like floodgates. They can only hold back so much, mate, you know? To the point where you react in an explosive manner because you're suppressing so much behind these floodgates that you're not dealing with anything, you know? And it's one of those hard things to deal with as a person with EDD. You know, it's one thing that my dad has to take medication for now, because he did what you're doing now. You know, what you're doing right now, compartmentalizing and shutting everything off, is the reason why my dad has to take 7 different medications 3 times a day just to be able to function as a basic human level, at the basic human level of being able to be even emotionally receptive to anything. You know, my dad is on 7 different tablets for emotional inhibitors and receptor and encouragement and stuff like that, because of his emotional detachment disorder, because he's suppressed to the point where he did what you've done and tried to be an emotional prick, and it didn't work, you know, because it led him down the path of alcoholism and stuff like that. And these are the negative effects that shutting yourself off emotionally has, because you have to develop ways of suppressing, and 9 times out of 10 the only way to suppress that sort of stuff is with chemical, you know, alcohol, narcotics. People go all down these roads, you know, and antidepressants, suppressants, uppers, downers. It's just what happens, you know. And until you learn to be more aware of stuff like that, you're gonna fuck yourself over, you know. And you probably aren't even listening now. You're probably just saying, yeah, whatever, Grim, you don't know shit, you know. As a person who watched his biological dad slowly degrade through it, I tell you right now, not something that anyone would want to willingly watch. Not nice, you know. And it's a hard thing to go through, and going through it on the medical side that my dad went through is tough. The point where it almost took him from us, you know, because of that emotional compartmentalization that he did was so restrictive that he never grieved the passing of his dad. He never grieved the passing of his mum. And then once he did open himself up to that stuff, all that emotional baggage was just too much for him, you know. So the whole shutting yourself off and not dealing with stuff on an emotional level is just not healthy, you know. It is a slippery slope, and I can tell you right now, you don't let it get dealt with, it will bite you in the ass, you know. This is why you deal with such a lot of emotional turmoil and depression, because you're not even dealing with basic emotion like happiness and anger, sadness, and joy and euphoria and anxiety and excitedness and stuff like that, because you're trying to shut everything down, you know. And it's coming out in other ways because of your, and I'm gonna be honest with you, the way you act on a sexual level towards people, that's gonna affect you, you know. That's the way you're handling it on a different level, you know. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you cry. Just being honest, you know. I'm taking the experiences I've had as in the 35 years I've been alive, you know. The way you turn everything into a sexual thing, you know, that's a sign of repressive outreach, you know. You're taking a sexual immaturity and using it as a shield to cover up parts of who you are that you don't want to come out, you know. It's one thing that you'll do, you know. You're trying to use it as a shield and as like a smoke screen from what you're dealing with, you know. Like turning everything sexual. Over sexualization is the coping mechanism, you know. You don't suck, mate. This is the thing. Again, this is you now going into the defensive mode, subconsciously feeling attacked, so you're going to defend with self-deprecating behavior, you know. It's not your fault, buddy, you know. You need help, you know? You need to stop, you know? I've watched you change over the years, buddy, you know, and I love you as a friend, and I want to see you be the best you that you can be, you know. And as a member of our community, we look out for each other. And that's why we tell you, you know. I'm gonna take you down to Kokomo. Take it slow. Go way down in Kokomo. Oh, it's S1. Oh, sorry. I was focused on talking and stuff and keeping the events going. All right, boys. I love Kokomo. I'm listening to the metal version. I'm listening to the Leo Metricola, Big Frog Studios version. Whatever. I can't say his name. I just quit Leo. The Leo metal version, volume number 34. Because that's what album it's from. Well, I wanna make it to the Aruba. We go. And when we go. Oh crap, I pressed the wrong button. I think I just may have bounced Vengeance out. I'm sorry, buddy. I mean, you will disagree, mate, because you're fighting what you're going through, you know? Different, you know? Denial is something that you will do a lot, you know? Want us to back out and pick you up? Sure. Exactly, you know? You're projecting what you see of yourself. You're not hearing what we see of you, you know? I mean, you think that we don't all have those self-doubts? It's a common thing, natural human thing, you know? I don't have a single mirror in my entire house because I hate mirrors. You know? I hate them. Because of how misshapen my body is due to the fact that I used to do rugby and I'm all oddly shaped. I hate seeing my own reflection, you know? People tell me that's body dysmorphic disorder, but I'm okay with it, you know? I don't like seeing my own body, you know? I don't know. I can't stand feet. Not even my own feet. Because I'm not showing off my feet. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with ankles. I don't like feet. Ugh. No, I just don't like feet. I just don't like feet. If I could be like if I could be like Andy McGregor and have hands for feet instead, I would. I would rather have hands for feet. Seriously. I have 4 pairs of hands. Like 2 pairs of hands. No, like the girl in Aeon Flux. No, the half caste girl that has hands for feet. I would rather be like that. Oh, sorry. Well, there's a movie and a book called Aeon Flux, and in there there is a character in the book and in the movie, he had a surgery that replaced her feet with hands. So her hands, she has her hands, and she has her feet hands. And it's I just don't like. But the thing is, you can. And the thing is, the cool thing about it, though, sweet, is she can use feet hands as hands, and she will hold guns with them, you know. Yeah, she could play 2-player games with herself. Yeah, yeah, she can do them. Yeah, and you know when you're doing a task, you know when you're building IKEA flat packs where you need a third hand to hold the thing while you hammer, she can do that. Or any flat pack furniture, mate. Yeah, too young. Yeah, too young, mate. You're too young. Yeah, exactly. MFI wasn't a thing when you was alive. So someone asked me a question the other day. They said you could have yourself augmented in any way, what way would you have yourself augmented? And I said I would have hands instead of feet, and I would have a prehensile tail. And and it was like, what do you mean prehensile tail? I'm like, it's you know the monkeys that can pick up things with their tail and hold things with their tail and do things with their tail. That's what prehensile means. I mean, you could basically use it as another hand. Oh. Oh, did you hear about what happened in London recently? Bus stops have been burst into flames because yeah, random bus stops. The reason why, no, it's not even the adhesive. It's to do with the fact that they've stopped them. Most of the bus stops down in London now are no longer made out of metal or glass. They're all made out of that basic composite plastics and stuff like that. And the light from the building, from the sun, has been bouncing off of buildings and refracting down onto bus station, the bus stops, and either melted them or set them on fire. Basically, the sun is the kid with the magnifying glass, and then the bus stops are the ants. People have gotten hurt as well because of it. What? In this one up here. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I saw the food shortages up for that. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna be buying a lot of frozen. Love you, babe. Yeah, Z came downstairs and was like, did you see the message that I sent you on Discord this morning? And I was like, yeah, the one about the food shortages, the grocery stores. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, but because of it, the wife is now panicking that we won't have enough in the house. Yeah, that go buy 2 packs of fucking everything. You know. You know. Yeah, fucking panic buyers, man. Yeah, they said it's going to affect Asda, Tesco's, Sainsbury's, Morrison's, Lidl's, Aldi, Marks and Spencer's, Ocado, and Booths. When is she joining back? Yeah, I know, right? Why is it always the pasta? Why is it always the pasta that goes first? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, like you don't need 67 kilos of pasta, love. This is not the zombie apocalypse. It's just a food shortage for 2 weeks. But what about my family of 2? What are we gonna do? Yeah. I watched a lady go into an Asda once and fill an entire shopping trolley full of the roses tins and the celebrations. And I'm not going to say her ethnicity because that would be rude. And she filled up an entire trolley of just the tubs of chocolates. And this is just at Christmas, okay? This is leading up to the Christmas time. And I went, excuse me, love, can I have 2 of those? Because it's 2 for a £5, please. And she was like, nah, mate. And I'm like, but you're just taking the entire stand. There's more than enough for everyone if you be respectful and don't take them all. And she went, well, I want them. Yep. I went, what are you going to do with them? And she went, personal use. I'm like, you're going to tell me you're going to eat 200 tubs of celebrations and Quality Street and roses? And she went, yeah. I went, then enjoy your diabetes, love. And I walked over to the security guard. I went, that lady is trying to take all of them. Can I have 2? Just want 2, mate. Just 2. No. And I would say what they were for. But I'd get told off for racial profiling. And the security guard walked over and was like, you've been told about coming in here and bulk buying our stuff so you can take it and sell it elsewhere. No, that's not allowed. And she got very abusive to the security guard, and he said, well, get out then. Get out the store. And then she instantly became more receptive. Instantly became more receptive. Right. It's just ridiculous, you know? Like, there was no need for this lady to take all of those tubs. And I was the only, there wasn't just me trying to get the tubs off this lady. You know, there was like a couple of different people like asking for them. And this woman was having none of them. None of it, you know? And I was the only one that used common sense. I went and spoke to the security guard. Right, S1 boys. Or race. It's Guns' rally. That's Scorp. I got my car. What are you driving? I know, right? I remember the toilet paper incident. I watched people go nuts for it. I watched an old lady get punched by a grown-ass man over toilet roll. I mean, like, not even like a punch to the chest or anything. Full on cold clocked this lady of about 70 years old because she had like 12 packs of the 24 rolls of toilet roll. And he cold clocked her straight in the jaw. Because she tried to take all 12. But the thing is, the old lady wasn't shopping for herself. She said, "These aren't for me. These are for my neighbors. They're all they all can't get out. They all are old, elderly people, and I'm helping them. They're not for me. They're all for my neighbors." And this guy was like, "I need one now," and clocked her. Yeah. And the security guard pounced on him. And was like, "You don't hit that old lady. She's doing something for her neighbors." And this guy's the security guard had to pin this guy down because he's like, "Oh, I need that toilet roll," you know. And he's like, "Well, if you wait till tomorrow morning, we'll have some more in." And he's like, "Well, I need it now." Well, we're out now. You'll have to go to the next store up that has toilet roll. And it was insane, you know. And I had my toilet roll. I had rung up and reserved mine because I had the manager. I was like, "I'm gonna be up in 10 minutes. Can you put a roll? Can you put a pack behind the counter for me?" He's like, "Yeah, of course I can, mate." And I had mine pre-reserved. But when I had mine, yeah, and this lady's coming out, she is bleeding from the face. I'm like, do you need some help, love? Because I knew where and she only lived just down the road from me. And I was like, do you need help getting this to the houses? I'm like, and she's like, oh, thank you. So I took the bags from her, carried them. I carried the bags for her that she couldn't carry. She had the ones on her little trolley, and I was carrying the extra ones. I walked her down to her house, and she was like, would you be able to help me get these to everyone else? I was like, you show me where I need to put them, love, and I'll put them there. And she was like, I'll walk up with you. And it was just like, walked up the houses, 6 on each side. And she's like, can you give them to this person and this person? I was like, well, I'll knock on the door and I'll step back and they can come and collect them. I won't move until they've collected them. She's like, oh, you're such a dear. I'm like, no, it's just, the world's crazy right now. We need to be decent human beings. And she was like, it was really nice. And I was like, the least I could do, you know? But the fact that the bloke just cold clocked her straight in the face, you know, it was just crazy. I don't think I chose the right vehicle for this one. I picked my my Peugeot. It's what do you mean it's in? Rolling down in the deep and rolling for free. I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Don't get me wrong, this car is just handling this rally perfectly. But it's not got the speed to keep up with you guys, you know. Oh, I just rolled it. I was looking at the chat. I saw the message pop in, and damn it. Yeah, it's crazy, right? I am so far behind. Hey dude, how you doing? How you doing, Dib Dab? Oh my. My drip. Oh my. My car's got some nice gearing. I appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, Sid came in and raided me with some of his lovely community, and they hung out with us for a few hours and had a good old chat, and we spoke about the Crew 2 and Forza and other driving games and other sorts of things like that, and we spoke about retro cartoons and stuff like that, and anime, and we had a good old chat. And his lovely community came by, and we hit 650 subs because of him on YouTube, and a couple of them even followed us over on Twitch. Pretty nice of him. I mean, if people give it down from it, it's their choice, really. I appreciate you dropping by, mate. I really do. What? Hello, my little car. I know, but I like my little car. It's pretty. I know. I know. I have in this car I have 512 brake horsepower. I know, I just 2.5 ton. It's not my tune either. I think this has like just a random tune on it, you know. Yeah, I know. Anyway, guys, it is midnight, and that means that we are going to be finishing now, but we will be live again on Tuesday here on YouTube, but tomorrow we'll be live on Twitch over on the Twitch channel, which is linked in the description below, and you guys can check us out there if you want. I don't know anyone well enough on YouTube for YouTube lives or anything like that to give you a good person to go over and hang out with. And there isn't a hosting system on YouTube for YouTube lives as far as I'm aware. But I would say if you want to hang out with someone, by all means. Hopefully you'll find someone to hang out with over here. If you're not looking for anyone, I understand. You guys are amazing. I love you all. You guys are amazing. Tomorrow we will be playing Neo The World Ends With You on the PlayStation 5, and it's thanks to Square Enix that we'll be doing so, because they gave us a code, so you guys can check us out playing that. That'd be pretty cool, and you guys can check that out. Greatly appreciate all the love and support that you guys give. You guys are amazing, so thank you for all that love and support, and we will see you then. So thank you for being here, guys. Love your faces. Look forward to seeing you next Tuesday or tomorrow. Take care, be safe, be well, and I'll catch you in the next one. Bye, guys.